Alright, there's a chance I may look completely shocked, but alright. Did I remember to turn the mic on? Hold on. Yes I did. Okay. Hello everyone, welcome back to Final Fantasy, and we're gonna continue on with the main story, and I'm just gonna get on with it. Because I'm not in the spirit, but... Just trying to learn a new skill IRL, and being a perfectionist does not help. Liolol in Yaktral. Alright. Oh yeah, the music here changes between day and night. Dun, dun, dun. Righto. Your way this way. Dun, dun. Were they inside? No, they're not inside. Where the bloody hell did they go? Maybe they're downstairs? No, doesn't look it. Right, the succession, where are you? Okay, we have a random carbuncle here. I'm guessing they just haven't loaded in yet. Like, hello? Oh, there's one, two. Ah, here we are, destination. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Azure. But where are Erinville and Wooklamat, I wondered? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companion be? Sorry, companions. Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking the initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy. Sorry, I just feel like this one deserves a squeaky voice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Ah, before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for you two. Link pearls? What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends. If you could not disappear, that would be great. Oh my god. Adorable! Ah. The Tuliolo saga features a number of Turok clans. Two of those are the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city. So I have brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Ol Hanu, is located in Kozamauka. The upper Smollo fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urquapatcha. They appear in the Lay of Gold, and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachampelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Azure? Pick out a destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second will become available once the first is complete. For more story elements, and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice. Bird. I choose bird. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu, we go south through the Arch of Dawn, and then follow the road which runs along Kazama-uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the devastation visited upon our homes. Houses were torn apart and several people were injured if not killed. Oh, but that's rather nonchalant. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Jibalya's Tai. It's all been arranged. Oh, was ist das? Oh, there's lots of new stuff. Okay, what are you? New Dawn, new hunt. I'm guessing that's going to be hunt marks. I will sort that out later. We're doing the story quest for now. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, so we're going for the Lay of Reeds, which is there. Oh, what's this? The many multitudes of Mamulja. Sights of the West, that'll be... I don't know what that'll be. Yo! Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kazama-uka. Open the way. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
I like this music.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marsi Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant, and his comrades once traveled.
Neat. Ah, look at that landscape. Nice.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Han was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Look at that grin.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
Somehow I get the feeling you will.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Oh, hello. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh. Was there not also supposed to be an A for compass? I feel like I've missed a compass. Discovered a new location. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. Oh. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came here to do and find this elector. Oh. Ohokalia. Or, no, that's not it. Ohokali? Oho, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector while during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the first beat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Why'd the rain have to start? Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed at all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker, who takes time to consider all possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to John Serpent than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass the test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuklamat has the right of it. As Elder As Elder As Elder I will get this. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of the village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a diversion of forces? For instance, Erinville, Alice, and Kryl should concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Azure, and myself will handle this northern half. I'm gonna bite my tongue. Sounds good to me. Okay, we have a llama. We have lots of bits and bobs. We have what looks like blue coconuts. Oh, you're not a llama. Oh no, they're doing this again. Blech. Nothing. Hi, Luke. Hi, Luke. You didn't scare me. You didn't scare me at all. Nope, nothing. You didn't hear a thing. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. How you doing? I'm alright. Yeah, I'm alright. How's yourself? Let me just give you a wee shout out.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to fucking ignore it.
Let's see.
No, you go destroy it. Fuck you.
Ooh, big dragon.
I didn't even proc my cheat death during that, by the way.
Oh, I've heard.
Oh fuck! This is gonna be rough.
My brain's not working. My brain and my mouth is not working today. The first descendant I've seen.
I had a mess up.
I've seen that on.
That's one of my cheat deaths.
Sorry, I'm just gonna wait till the
No shit! I just got that.
Yeah. Okay, so you're left. You're playing the first descendant. Don't think you can stream it anymore because it's lagging a lot while streaming. Oh, that's too bad. I've been seeing that, like, advertisements for that on YouTube. In that clip you died as it died. Ah. It's pretty. Yeah, I did see the first Descendant advertised, and I did watch a bit of gameplay of it. I'm a bit not too interested in it. Why don't you tell me a bit about it? Was it good? I don't know what's up with my character's face. Very good. Yeah, it's like a shooter, isn't it? Yeah, RPG shooter. Story passed. So, so does that mean the story was good? You liked it? I'm glad to hear that that it's good. I'm sorry to hear about it. It causing your stream to lag. That's really unfortunate. Like, especially if you find a game that has a good story and and you like playing it. Oh, dropping stuff. There we go. Now I can. The game that's lagging, sadly, not the stream. Yeah, yeah. The game's what I meant. But yeah, I'm really sorry to hear about that. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. I'm just trying to get through some of the Final Fantasy story. Yeah, your PC is starting to suffer with all these games. Upgrade time. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Serpent send, we're making progress rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Where's the stairs with Clamac? But yeah, feel free to lurk, or if you need to get something to eat. Yeah. You want to, but sadly can't read. A lot of houses are still damaged. Yeah. You got food? Ooh, good. What you have? A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wooden reeds. There must be something we can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Cheese and broccoli pasta thing? Pasta bake? It sounds good. I had leftover pasta and bolognese. And yeah, it's good. You're gonna be looking because of spoilers. Oh, yes, absolutely. I'm so sorry about that. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Well, it's raining, so they're not gonna be dry for long. Let's see. I don't know why I'm walking. I can actually get on the chocobo. Oh well. Boat of woven reed. Here we are. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. Oh yeah, now I see it. Like a chicken. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Okay. Hi, Alphino. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plant holds both a practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Aye, yeah, looks that way. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south. On my way. We ought to hurry over too.
sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
Hello, Vanuhali.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, but we would so love to.
Ugh, you made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga.
Uh-huh.
In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
As long as it's not farming.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Oh dear.
For surely,
That's a
those
smile.
who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
That is a smile that knows someone is up to no good.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
You would have to get through the other two.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Ooh,
Arrangements
fancy.
have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Heh.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Bullshit. You're just mad because you can't fight your way to the top.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
This doesn't really seem like it's going to be Wiklamat's strong point, though.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
I
Then
really don't
we
like
see
you two.
Eye to eye on this, brother. being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I would be happy to be a problem for you.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Aw, that you will.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Good. Now, let's pass this trial and make you the Dawn Serpent. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Jaja binks. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville will take us to the fields where the reeds are grown. Of course, follow me. Oh, and we've side quests here. I would love to do the side quests, but I'm focusing on the story. I will do the side quests later on in my own time. Ooh, there's a fate here. I don't suppose you could tell me how long until this rain lets up. Oh, we're not. Wrong place. Ah, someone set off the fate. Okay, down we go. If it's a fate train, then this will not take long. Ooh. Just hit something, hit something! Okay. That there? Oh, there's more. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, one fate done. Let's see, next up is a field of gold. I can tell you're chasing me, I don't want to fight. Look at these fields, why this could be a painting. You can all stand back, I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. But you just said you didn't know anything about farming. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Alrighty then. Wilted reed. As Zinuhali described, the reed appears wilted and unhealthy. The paddy water? The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. How about the mud? The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist. No dry flakes, nor flaky. Lethargic frog? There's a clue. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Well, I think that's a clue. Alrighty, you guys. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Well, there was this wee frog that kinda looked in poor spirits. Might have something to do with it. I agree, the water looks to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reed's been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were discussing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. I say we should help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to the solution for another. Stranger things have happened, yeah. Anyone who's done the Hildebrand questline knows that. Right? I fail to see the relation between the festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wukalamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Oh yeah, we saw that. In the big building to the north? Let's go and see it. What's up, Aaron? There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Aw. It's much less fun when you're traveling alone. As someone who spent 20 plus years of his life that way, I can guarantee you, It's much more fun to have company. I'm so glad that the rain is gone. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the float. Alrighty, I'll inspect the float. Aye, it's missing an eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Okay, 1 out of 3. The feathers, maybe? Oh, snapped carrying pole? Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Oh. The dragged feathers. With tail feathers, these tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we were ushering our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there could be no lifting of wings. No. I'm gonna butcher this. No Ihihana. Ohana. Ihihana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need Abokiksa for the missing eye, a Yuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and the Yuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition, in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are too exhausted by the effort, and having no reed siege will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and rigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energy you naturally lack. They are indeed, but owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. I get the feeling we're gonna have a shopping list. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feather taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also work as an arcane device. No shit. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Pray continue, Alphino. I think I'm just gonna go with the obvious one. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana. Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued the work with their ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined the festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to produce what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix this float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself yet, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Book we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wook Ebu. He's a Jabral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then there shouldn't be any problems. Let's head to Okbak B, to the east of here. Happily. I don't think I'll make it to that phase, but I'll try anyway. Comb maker. Not much, but even just passing gets me a point into the shared fate meter. Hello, ooh, rough cars. Okay. Ideal host. This is Okbekbi, the village of all. Those who drift into Kazama Uka from Tuliolol or elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wokabu, he lives and works in the House of Waters, high at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, climb up the stairs can be challenging. And yet I'm going to have to walk. Hop. Why do I feel like I'm in the Night Elf zone of Darnassus? Sorry, the Night Elf starting area in Teldrassil. Which is odd because Teldrassil burned down. Okay, any day. Hello, Master Ebu.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Ah. Oh no.
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement.
That she is.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. I promise you she is not gonna hold it against you.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head.
That went from 0 to 100.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
Wow, you rebound faster.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
I'm actually very glad that I got the pronunciation for those almost right.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
That's
Can't
a
wait
long
that
time.
long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Dude, she's fine with it.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Somehow I get the feeling you actually are worrying and you're gonna go back to that and then rebound and then go back to that and then rebound.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Yes, her education.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Alrighty.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
How handy. And
That should save us some time.
in an emergency, you are food.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Oh, you little cheater.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress. Ihiana, you say?
You cheater.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
You absolute cheater.
Third-rate Promise is making herself useful after all.
Oh, somebody let me kill him. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Ooh, I know what that is. One Aether Current. And zip. Do. Ah, there's the alpaca person. Hey, Kryle. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Ooh, Rhino Beetle. Ba 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 ba. The music is so nice in here. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. I'm sorry, what? Venture inside if you feel confident. I'm sorry, what? But I will conduct my own search out here. I'm sorry, what? You can spot raw Abakesia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Did you miss the part where he said deadly creatures? Let's see. Glowflies. Eye-catching glimmer. Upon closer inspection, you find the glimmer you spied with just light reflecting off the water. Oh, hello! Oh. Well, he did not last as long as I thought he would. This seems like exactly the material he was looking for. And here we are. Yeah. I maybe didn't need to use Enshroud after all. You know, I was surprised. There were no deadly creatures there at all. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes. Yes, this is Abakesia. Along with Krau's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought the stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Hi, Yuki. Thanks for the lurk. You were very sneaky there. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance? Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that what is going on with my avatar? The path to recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let us return and deliver the Abakesia to Wukavu's waiting hand. I gotta teleport all the way back over there. Nice peaceful little chocobo ride. And we'll just head up here. And there we are. Thanks to the Third Promise and our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uipo wood. What of the Abokisha? Yes, these are excellent samples, and good quantity too. And goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, get to work. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance the Uipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okhanu. We'll join you at the float once our work here is complete. Somehow I get the feeling that the float's gonna not be there. That or is gonna be in pieces. Well, it's there. What is Bakul planning? Gathering the Uyuipo wood was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook-Evu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the Third Promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head against an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Yeah, everything's gonna be just fine. I say probably jinxing things, but we should get some rest before the excitement begins. No, don't go to sleep! Don't go to sleep! Oh, phew. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the Third Promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana? The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The Second Promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the field before leaving Okhanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count out Koana yet. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see a number of his innovations firsthand. Why do I get the feeling he's gonna burn the fields? That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Moms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic was not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wooden gemstone replacements crafted by Wokevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to a Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? Yourself! Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, do I nominate you, Wuklama, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This blood won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklawak. I have rolled for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of... Please stop making me pronounce these very strange words. Kijai-hi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wokevu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wokevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off east. That will lead you to the bridge, across the bridge to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Oh. Okay, south of the village over there. Leap. I just remembered I have a chocobo. Yo! As Lunuhana said, Kozanawaki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. Then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up at the front. At the front. I'm not trying to pronounce that again. To calibrate. To calibrate. Okay, here we are. And... Seriously? There's the Stride of the Sun. Hey, Kryle. Now this one. Okay. Just gotta head to the Stride of the Sun and then up there. I could also head south and get the Aephorate there. Seems like an idea. Or not, because there's a giant mountain. Ba, ba, ba. And there's Alphino, having taken down frogs. Master Matoya will not be pleased. This will mean my turn. Oh joy! Oh, two of them. I keep forgetting I'm a well-built level 90. Well, not well-built, just strong. Kozanuaki! Here we are. Just wait in this area. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kijahi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Why can I sense a trial? Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Anadir. If it does, I don't remember. I was half expecting a flying whale. Yeah! Yeah, where's the sky whale? A whale? Why a whale of all things? Anyway, it said that Kijahi here was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tiral by the first Hanu. But Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Party, 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 party. Meanwhile, in Okhanu. Oh dear. Yep, I figured as much.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Touch a hair on his head, or a feather on his, or a hair on his ear for Aaron. Touch any of them, I beat the living daylights out of you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Hey, you leave him alone. I said leave him alone. Go look.
Put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Yeah, if you think I'll beat the living daylights out of you for touching a hair on their heads, imagine how much you'll be in a world of trouble if you harm a hair on hers.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Yes.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
I'm more than happy to gang up on you.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating gnats.
You're the gnat.
Lucky for you. Eh.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
Don't be over dramatic.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
But wait, Koana is apparently apparently almost has things sorted as well. So how's that gonna work out? Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Ooh, dice. Okay. I'll take this one. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival though, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greeting. At this stage, I should hope a reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kali! See? I remember. Okay, with the chat and say Oho Kali. Okay. Oho Kali. And switch to say. Okay. Okay, so who will be first to get the good news? Let's go with the melancholy one. Oh, Kali! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? Well, join in! Repairs will take as long as they take. There's nothing wrong with taking a quick break. Oh, Kali! The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. I am so glad that he's enthusiastic. Oh, the mournful one. Oh, Kali! What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival, for those who no longer can. Why you tried to break me heart? Oh, wrong direction. Wrong direction! I don't know my left from my right. Hello, Wook! The Hanu are pleased to hear that their festival is going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Oh.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right.
Off we go!
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Come again?
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Lift!
I could get used to this.
I'm glad you're not getting sick, though.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Yeah, join in the fun!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Dun 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 dun. Dun. Okay, light up or something?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ooh.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Sparkly. I like it. Ooh. All right, now we're talking. I believe your harvest is gonna feel lots better.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
Oh, it doesn't look like it helped all of them, though. I hope she gets her gets her stone. Yeah, 'cause like, see, a couple of the fields didn't get a boost. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up in the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Yeah.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That
Much
you
better.
recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Complacency.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
What he did. Well, you certainly created a quick and easy solution. What's the catch?
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But people had fun with the float.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Yeah.
I did. It was so much fun.
Yeah, you put in more work, you got more result.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Ah.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Hmm.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ikihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Torihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Well, she's definitely got the Hanu on her side.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Ooh, that's probably not gonna end well.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has just started, and I've already met so many wonderful people. Wakavu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Hanu? It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else we might meet over the course of this contest. Come on, let's head back to Jibalyev Tai. Right for the offering. Right to the winds show them. There are loads of side quests that I'll have to do later. But for now, back to Tuliolo. Right. I don't know why I keep walking. There's a anchor point right there. Yep. There we are. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instinct. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onward to Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. I've been waiting for what feels like days, and eaten enough of Brokevu's tacos to feed an army. What is it that you would like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything else along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me! Oh, okay. So... llamas. We're gonna be taking llamas. They're horrible creatures. They spit and everything. May I introduce you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Yeah, the faces say it all. These animals can traverse Urquapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in yours yet? Alpacas are native to Yoctoral. Eosia has chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble breeding another pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat at me, and it was the most foul stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I made a trade with Third Promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urquapacha, then that's what we'll do. Cutscene? Cutscene. Avatar, why are you staring off that way?
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urquapacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Sun, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urquapacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
And it's not raining.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yoctoral. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Let me guess, dragons?
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here of all places.
A never kitty.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrin Pello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Did you need something?
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
That's good. Do you have another supporter?
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Okay, I want to take bets.
Watchun Pello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Nice and peaceful. This is it. Watchun Pello, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wook Lamat should have arrived before us. And I imagine she's gonna be in debt before long. That's not good. You come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dom's servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Chatona from the far-off Jacques Tural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of a quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop doors are always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers, like Lamat, fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Mm-hmm. Alright, young lady. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Azure, pray and investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Right, I will start with the Aetheryte. And cheers. This place reminds me more and more of Lalafel's. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were new faith in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, thank you. I don't drink. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about that Elector business. But being freshly returned from my training route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Ah, the Alpaca Keeper and the Gemstone Trader. May as well get them out of the way. Cheers! Impatient Porter. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the rite of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If a first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Well, that was plain rude. Also, it's rather dumb to say that expansion, aka war, will lead to happiness through trade. I don't think that'll make anyone happy. Hello there, I'm Mabaloo. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher. He was so mad at me for not giving proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Good to know, I've heard of him. I will seek him. Hey there, Wooklama. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal, and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before he ever return. I can see this not ending well. Alright, look. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not that I'm scared, of course. Uh-huh. Excuse me, is this one of the worker... Is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here and share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt. If I'm not mistaken. Be warned, alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Furred Promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Somehow I doubt you're Tobley. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent one? Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin in exchange for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Wachupelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulo Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolo saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity if had her bid ended there.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Yeah, just stand there menacingly, and then the other person gets scared and looks at the real one.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Alrighty.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
I think you already have quite a few alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Okay, that was funny. A funny voice. Yeah, hello.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal third promised?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
I get the feeling this one will not stay calm at all. Oh!
Ah! The little monster spat on me!
Ah.
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Ew. Gross. I mean, I already knew that, but gross.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yeah, that was mean. Don't hurt the poor kitty.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Yeah.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Right now, it sounds like you're just being lazy.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Yes.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Meaning you screamed.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. What look? You're the one making weird requests. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle. We infuse the lever with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting the guild, that comes to around 1,000,000 or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I got panicked and got it confused with Alphino's 1,000,000 gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need a mere moments after you arrived. But I just... Ugh, I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal-making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here at Ranch Hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamak goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, for a promise. I don't know why you made the offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargain. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to help tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although I think Azure, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars all over the world, and surely have sage advice to share. I really don't. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool of Azure anyway. But better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but he'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Alright. Hello there, Havli. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single scrap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Bird Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only five pel in the 1000th column. Hold on. Did you say Bird Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. You little shit. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of a mission who will see my business prosper. The Raja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. You're despicable. It's nothing personal, Bird Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Palu pray for your victory, Wukalamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity, and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovation, like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Hadley, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered my help. I want you to become the Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back the way it was. Well then, I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddler wants is so very expensive. Weren't we just expecting to need 10,000 pel from the onset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade, or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolo on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh, I'm gonna feel bad. I'm gonna feel bad going after Beck. Of course, the Weaver Balnock. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was there to buy wool. I think I remembered the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. But he can't afford it. Like, that is putting it mildly. He said he couldn't afford it because he got he got tricked into buying more than he could than he initially wanted. Granted at a discount, but... Although, maybe if you can trade something for something. This is the spot. After Belknock talked to us, he wandered south. Then he was probably going to Ikavlo's Inn. Most visitors to Watchampello and end up there. Let's go and check, shall we? Ah! Where did you come from? Okay. There he is. Can I have that basket, Azure? Here you are. Thanks. Now, let's see if we can turn a profit. Belknock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? For a promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Just explain the situation to him. I see. So, the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the 1000th column. That's very generous, Belknock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Lord Promise. May fortune bless your dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment. With your first deal, we're off to a spectacular start. Only because Azure remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you have instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Azure, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erinville would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade! Alpaca wool for a wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how would we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. Find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably the Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. That one's got a poncho already. Oh dear. Maybe this one? This one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler, perhaps. Come to rest after visiting Wachipello, like Balnock. How about this one? Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapons. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolol, and I was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it, if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself, and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wells to I have other wells to sell. Wells to sell? I think it's getting late and my mouth is not working. Ahem. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad am I to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Who can say? Here we are. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Before we get moving, you should hold on to this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Maplu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Worker Zamor, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliff to get there, to the highlands belonging to Yakhoi. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession? You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with the alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming settled out, maybe it'd be proof I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to become a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Cactuars. We made it. Now about a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikulvlo's Inn. So we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Serpent, weren't you, First Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in, and he took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep the trading things for the saddle if you're prepared for the feat of gold. And it's mate harvest thieving. They can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get the bargaining. You have that little axe for me? Just because it's smaller than yours. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields? I've a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mat leaves in exchange. A sack of mat leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousandth column. Same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meeplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed harvest season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools, well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worth consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wukalamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons. But we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to bring help in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Azure and I have mapped together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Good thing I have a scythe. Alrighty. Ah, there we are. Ah, the portal disappeared before I could press the button. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da 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 da. You brought me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our shares as well. Thank you again for a promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade make leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the 1000th column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Then I needed your help. After forgetting a basic rule of trade, how can I expect Tob to accept my decision then? Have you actually told him that you plan to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worrying over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you for it, Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kawana and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. You're talking down to yourself. No talking down to yourself. She needs like a really good pep talk. Okay, so that's that. We have to switch classes now because here we are. Before we go, let me give you the mate leads. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. I'm ready, and I am taking the Aephorite because there's no way I'm walking. Actually, I think the barge would be better. There we go. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of his craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need a targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Azure, perhaps Waklamut could do the same in the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head north and see what I can learn. Oh, there's one already here. Bibi Oja. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolo. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Terrell, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings. But I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand. But still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Good to know. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of its product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't make the things they love. Ooh. That's nice armor. Emerald weapon, I'm guessing? And I'm running all the wrong ways. Nope, up that way. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it, he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. Okay, so he needs to have non-alcoholic beverages for dealings, better clothes, and he's having a monster issue. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuk-Lamat. There he is. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? There's the upper tube. Now, what's all this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have one on have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mat leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, just like the mezcal. No deal. Mat leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? I don't drink, sorry. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hobigo chef's distaste for strong drink. Matches me own. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chef, is the same? Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having another refreshment to offer? Something like tea, for instance? And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but I did not realize that I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of mat leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your best call were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. The first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into the Volokshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, but I'm afraid that we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolo. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in your selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage of, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Hey, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense, and an introduction to the finest weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Azure and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use this time to pen an introductory letter to Balnock. The fields you're looking for are just to the north of Wachampello. Be safe. Alright, give me a moment, because Crow gave me a whisper. Okay, so small change of plans. We may be doing the end, the last Endbringer dungeon, just to help our buddy Crow. So I'm going to switch over to this. Oh. Yep, that's Agave Jaws, blah blah blah. Alright, let's get to fighting. There he is. One down. And there's the other one. And that just leaves that one over there. Rawr. There's Wukwamat. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Oh, hello. Dun, 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 dun. Here we are. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves... Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves, and a written introduction to Balnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes! Finally we have the mezcal! Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far for a promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Ba-da-da-da-da. Excellent trade! Finally, we got that mezcal. Although I get the feeling that little shite is gonna try and up the price again. Ice blue, raptor blue, cactuar green. Raptor blue is one of my favorites. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havley's place is not that far. We just need to head across the plaza. Please don't joke like that. Please don't joke like that. That is like the worst type of joke you could ever make. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing! A few measly clumps of wool! What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiations. Aww, she's all shy. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zeralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one, and I will craft you your saddle for a promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste the smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100-pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Bird Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. Taming saddle. Okay, now I've got a couple of friends who are probably going to be wanting to start a dungeon soon. Okay, and they need me to heal for it, so... There we go. Someone in the server chat, isn't Wooklamat like Karlak? Yes, but furry. Alrighty, here we are at the end. Wasn't there a jump forward that they gave? Here we are, ethereal shift. And I don't really have anywhere to put it on the hotbar at the moment, so put it there, because sleep doesn't get used for much.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Okay, and that there. Oh. Tetragrammaton, because the person was dying. There we go.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Ba ba da do do. Medica 2, may as well put on the second. One Affletus.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died.
Oh, great, I know. And zip. How did Loco die? Loco, why you die? Why you die? Well, I'm dead. Yeah, I hadn't a clue how I hadn't a clue how that happened. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. A minute cooldown on this thing. So you could apparently Athena it away, which I kind of couldn't see because of my current setup. Oh well, I know now, so... do. Alright, I just gotta wait for the tank.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died.
Yeah, the matter. Next. Cough up. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the... Yep. And here it goes again. There we go.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Hey.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Well, that wasn't very smart of it. And here we go.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
I really didn't think I would be healing through this.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Flower. There we go. Peacekeeper, using the same model as Alexander. Oops. Don't want to step in that. Yeah. There. Okay. Elimination. No future. Where did I put benediction?
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I did it! I killed them all! I killed them all. Poor guy. And these guys are just plain depressing.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Ugh. Nasty butterflies.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost apathy.
Okay. It just leaves. Rala. Pretty tree, and a pretty world.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Get ready for... And that.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
And Loco took the hit.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Meteon, this is not a happy story. Oh, great. Uh-huh. Loco, you still need to move, even though you're a painter. Ay, ay, ay. Ladies and gentlemen, my, two of my very best friends. Right. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wildborn friends so you can practice. You are not gonna like this, are you, Look. I know. This is something I need to learn. You can do it, Wuck. Great sunken gods! I did it! He hardly seemed bumpered, much less inclined to spit, as if he had completely accepted Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good look at one before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? The Raja, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought back, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say golden alpacas live a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and his own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows better. It knows its betters. Faced with an overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Uklamat. Someone's fishy. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Teral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Wrong? To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolul all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to improve education. He offers much-needed lessons in the reality of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. "'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose. The rebellion it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Case in point, Garlemald. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulo Jaja did not elevate the Mamuja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Toliolo, but Vastar in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koanan. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, we need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see look Lamata on her hunt. Yeah, I can see why Zaralja shouldn't be allowed to win. Like, you have a point, but nobody willingly goes into war just to say, oh, look how much better peace was. That's like repeatedly punching someone to say, look, isn't it so much better when we're not fighting? I can do this. I know I can. Tiran Wook. Aye, sure. Meh.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Woklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
That's true.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Good question.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Ah.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I believe that means that she's back.
I did it.
Aw, she sounds so tired.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Right, that's her task almost complete. Just need to get her that stone. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Wiklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like that, though? Mat tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhaustive Third Promise. And zip. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then. Wook can't be far behind. That tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Thoral did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Golol Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolo. In a time when the mountain giants, the Yakoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were the wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulol Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet, Gulol Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Golol Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned his appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Golol Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Golol Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that for a promise, and he brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, me. Oh. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same results. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Yeah, that's definitely the big difference and advantage she's having. Like, she's actually understanding the people that she's helping. She's not just doing a fix. She's not just ignoring them and their people. Like, Koana? Pardon me, sorry. You're well on your way, for a promise. Koana, he just took a look at the lake, went away, came back with a magic MacGuffin and fixed everything that way. And even stated his intention, well, not intention, that he could make it that they don't have to have the celebration anymore. Even though that celebration is a big part of their way of life. And Tharaja had just ignored everyone completely, went off, grabbed a alpaca and brought it back. I don't think he'd know much about the Pelu Pelu. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas in the first place that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wilklamat. You give me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness. You knew? You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Bird Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakwai. They once ruled over far more than just Orkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yak'Sharal and its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Way up the mountain. Oh, Kryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yak'Sharal around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's two keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolo and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zaralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Right, get everyone back to Tuliolo? It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zaralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about these things. Let's move on. Back to Zhabalyev's tie with us. The contest has hardly begun. Wait, huh? Oh! Let's see, we've got that. I am good. Looks like we're going into the Ensinger as well. Okay. Okay, I need to head back to Tuliolo. I keep calling the city Tuliolo. YOLO. Okay, yeah, gonna be helping out gonna be helping out Crow with the Ensinger. So we'll be doing that, then I'll hand in that this quest. I don't know how long this is going to take because obviously trial times are going to have... Yeah. Are going to be hardest trying to find tanks. Whereas we also have 2 healers. Let's walk around the city a bit while we wait. Like, I've not actually taken a look around. Ooh. Okay, so we got some nice water. Look at that ocean. That's like brilliant. I think Chrome may also have picked a less than convenient time to... Yeah, less than convenient time to choose for a trial, because it's actually quite late. But oh well. Let's see if I can get this done first. Look at us! The contest has barely begun, and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Oh, there goes my controller, getting ready to go on strike. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Glol Jaja's journey as presented in the sagas, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the Giants next. Like Cryo said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Hyokwe, unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. Okay, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to skip that, because I don't want to keep people waiting. Damn it. Okay. So... Okay, so we got all this sorted. There you go, kitten. I'll go to the inn and do the cutscene from there.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
I cannot remember how to do this one. Ouch. My eyes. Okay, that, and that. Oh! Wait. Okay. We're good. Okay, what are these? Okay.
All of us have known despair.
Okay, we're doing fine.
We have seen the end.
Reawaken!
The same end. Again and again.
Okay. I don't remember what that does. Hello, kitten.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
You need to cheer up. Have some chocolate. Ooh, I think I may have made a terrible mistake here.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh, there she is. There she is.
We have seen the end.
Reawaken again. Okay.
The same end. Again and again. There is no happiness in life.
Here we go, second phase.
There is only one place it may be found.
Ooh. You know, I get the feeling when people say I'd give you the whole world, they actually don't mean it like this. To be forgotten? Ouchies.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come.
Oh. Big ball. Big ball. Oh, okay. Did I do something wrong? We did? We maybe did. Oh no, cutscene.
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
Too bad, because we will not give up.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
The
master we know.
To never give up.
Hope will shine again.
No light, no star, nor the universe itself.
And that's the end of that. Congratulations, Crow. You have now completed the Endwalker story. Well, the first part of it. Right. I'm going to head to the inn, which is this way. I'm going to play that cutscene that I missed. Ba, ba, ba. Where is the journal? The journal. Here we are. Ooh, I don't think I'm able to. Dang it! Oh well. Congrats on finishing Endgame, Crow. Right, I am actually gonna, before I get sucked into something else, I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you to Vampire Luke, thank you to Yuki for Larkin, and anyone else who came to enjoy the stream. Let me see, if you'll stay with me, we'll see who to raid out to. We'll see who is alive. Who? Oh, who? Let's keep the Final Fantasy train going with Peppermint Mocha. Because if anybody is looking for Final Fantasy drops, I'm pretty sure she has drops enabled. She'll be doing the Shadowbringers story quest, if I'm remembering rightly. And she's absolutely adorable and a ray of sunshine. So, yeah, give her some love, give her a follow if you can. And hopefully I'll see you again. Bye!